And welcome back, everybody, to another live reaction here at I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. Thank you so much for joining us on this Super Bowl Sunday, baby. Historic day happening. Philadelphia going up against the two-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs, man. We have a good game here. I know it's not the game that everybody was hoping for when the playoffs started. These are arguably the last two teams that we wanted to see, and I'm one of those, but I would be remiss if I said I was not excited about this. We talked about it a couple days ago on Friday during the Q&A, during the Super Bowl preview video. These defenses are exciting. They have playmakers all over the field, and these offenses, when they are at their best, despite not being flashy, they don't throw for 500 yards. They don't throw, all this other stuff. They don't do the crazy numbers. All they do is win, and that is what has gotten them to this game. And one of them is going to get one more win tonight. And who is it going to be? I can't wait to see who it is. What do you think? Let me know in the chat below. Who do you have? Do you have Kansas City getting their third consecutive Super Bowl victory? They would be the first team in the Super Bowl era to win 3 championships back to back to back. Or will the Philadelphia Eagles get some measure of revenge for that Super Bowl loss from 2 years ago? And will Saquon be able to cap off one of the greatest individual season performances of all time? Let me know. Cam, what is going on? Long time no see, brother. I hope you're doing well. I can't say but go Eagles. Hey, man. Heck yeah, man. I'm with you. I'm hoping Saquon can get a ring, man. It's been a great performance. But if you're still in the chat, Cam, thank you so much, man, for popping in. Hope you have a great night. Whatever you're doing, stay safe, man. Have some fun. All right, man. So we got about another 8 to maybe even 12 minutes before the Super Bowl starts. Got the national anthem coming up here, man. There's a band that was performing about 10 minutes ago, man. Holy cow, they were going off. I'm assuming that was a local band there in New Orleans, man. But they were killing it. Man, I wish I really could have. I mean, granted, people are probably watching it, but for the people that didn't get a chance, I wish I could stream that stuff, man. Especially the before the game stuff. Come on, NFL, come on. But yeah, man, they were going hard, man. I would definitely look up that performance, man. They were going after it. Lovely. But yeah, all right, man. So yeah, man, Kansas City Chiefs. We won't go too in depth on. I won't go too in depth. We talked about it on Friday here, so very quickly, obviously Kansas City finished the regular season 15-2. Their only loss came to Buffalo, I think in week 14, 13, and then on top of that, basically when they didn't really start anybody of note during the final week, they lost to the Broncos. But since then, man, they have looked pretty solid. That offense seems to be finally awake, which is not too surprising. The offense did something similar last year when they went all the way. But yeah, man, Kansas City probably playing its best football at the right time. And for the Eagles, they did not look amazing during, at least their offense or passing game, I should say, did not look amazing during the Packers game in the wild card, but has progressively gotten better and better as the postseason goes on. So not too surprised. The amount of talent that they have at the receiver position, eventually those guys were going to have to just step up, and looks like for the sake of Philly fans, man, that offense is humming. And of course, Saquon has just been the dominant running back of the postseason. Between him and Derrick Henry, it was going to be one of those guys that was potentially going to lead their team to a Super Bowl, at least appearance. And I mean, Saquon just got better and better as he went on, man. So Both defenses, like I said, their front sevens are, in my opinion, it's almost a wash between them. You got Chris Jones, who is just an absolute force. He's probably the best individual defensive player that is going to be playing tonight. But he's got a great group of guys around him, man. Karlaftis, even though his numbers have not been amazing, I mean, the guy is still something you have to account for. The linebackers there, Bolton, once again, not spectacular. They don't jump off the page in terms of like interceptions or crazy amount of sacks, but man, they tackle and they get to the ball and they get everybody lined up correctly, man. They're always in a great position to kind of basically get to the ball, carry, and minimize anything that is basically underneath. Secondary for the Chiefs they just seem to find corners and safeties, and every year, even though some guys leave, some guys get traded, they seem to be able to just fill any position in that secondary, and they seem to perform well as a group. The Eagles, I talked about it, their front seven just has so many just absolute dominant players, especially defensive line. So many Georgia Bulldogs that are just flying around in that defense. It's just so difficult to kind of bring them down. And then you got Zach Braun, a former Wisconsin Badger, just having one of the best seasons I think I have ever seen from a basically a middle linebacker, man. I think I actually saw this on Twitter. When you look at his numbers compared to, I think it was Luke Kuechly when he won Defensive Player of the Year about 7-8 years ago maybe. They are incredibly similar. So the fact that Bond wasn't, I think he was nominated for Defensive Player of the Year, but like there was not a whole lot of noise or a lot of push for him to get that award or really even hurt a whole lot, man. But he was having a great season. And he's obviously the leader of that defense, man. Has the blue dot, has the radio on his head. And the guy just keeps making plays, man. I saw him flying around against Green Bay during that wild card game, and he was a problem for Jordan Love and those receivers. And then the secondary for Philly, just as talented as Kansas City, but I think they have more depth. I think they're younger, and I think they have a little bit more of the guys there have a little bit more of a variety of talent that you can do. You got Darius Slay, who just seems to be just able to blanket some of the best receivers in the game, despite how, I don't want to say how old he is, but he's getting up there in age for sure. And then you guys got young guys like Mitchell and the Mustard Man, Dijon Mustard over there. Those guys just making plays, always around the ball, great tackles, great in coverage, and just seem to be able to make those little plays here and there, just knocking the ball out, getting some fumbles, whatever it is. Those guys can just do so much, those young guys in the secondary for Philly. But yeah, man. I think that's basically the breakdown for those teams. I'm expecting I think I picked Kansas City to win. But literally today, all I kept on thinking, I was like, I don't know, man. Philly might actually get this one. I don't know. Like I like Philly more as a complete team, but man, the experience and the luck, I would say, for Kansas City has just been off the charts. So yeah, it's going to be a close one. I don't expect to be a blowout. Hopefully not. Knock on wood. And I'm expecting something similar to kind of what we saw 2 years ago. I don't expect it to be I don't think it's going to be in, combined 70 points. I think it's going to be a little bit of a lower game. I'm expecting 24 to 31, maybe 27 to like 32, something like that. I think the team that gets to 30 is going to win. I'll say that. I think there's only going to be one team that gets to 30. Dalio, welcome. Let's go Eagles. There seems to be a lot of Eagle support in the chat right now, man. Yeah, it's John Baptiste doing the national Star Spangled Banner here. I still remember when Christina Aguilera did the 2010 with the Packers and Steelers, and pretty sure she either repeated the line or she skipped the line of or basically one of the basically a sentence from the Star Spangled Banner. But yeah, some people give her flack for that. I was like, dude, you have to be just a nervous wreck, man. Not only are you performing in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands, potentially hundreds of thousands of people, when you include, all the people that are working, the players, the staff, everything like that, and the fans. You got, and then on top of that, you got tens, if not hundreds of millions of people watching at home. So got a Martha Stewart. Oh Jesus! Oh no! Oh no! What are they doing to Martha? Oh God, no! Oh, they're showing it again. Why? Oh no! God, get that off the screen. Holy cow! Well, I guess I didn't have to sleep today. Dude, that commercial was horrifying. The Skechers, what is wrong with you? But yeah, it was actually about a couple hours ago. Apparently, the Jets and Aaron Rodgers are parting ways. That's the phrase that they used. I'm assuming that is actually the Jets that are moving on from Rodgers, because I'm pretty sure Rodgers has said multiple times he wants to be back with the Jets. At least that's what he's saying publicly. But yeah, so Rodgers looks like he will not be back for his third season as the New York Jets quarterback. All right, got the coin toss coming up here in just a few seconds. Dapping each other up. Oh no! I just saw who the head referee is for this game. It's Tolbert. All right, let's go. Who's gonna get the coin toss? Let's go. And it looks like the Chiefs won it. They're gonna decline, or sorry, they're gonna defer to the second half. So it looks like Philly will get the ball here. Yeah, so it looks like Philly will get the ball to start the first half, and Kansas City will get the second here. They doing a Stitch commercial? All right, Delia just saw that sweet update on the scoreboards. That's nice. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Finally able to get some images here, man. Trying to make it look a little bit better here, man. Look a little bit more professional. Got to keep getting better, man. Heck yeah. All right, we got Tom Cruise here, man, introducing both teams. Oh yeah, one thing I did forget to mention is the offensive lines for both of these teams. So obviously Philly, their offensive line has just been phenomenal. They lost Kelsey to retirement, and obviously after last year, and they picked up that rookie center, man, who has been just phenomenal, man. They have not missed a beat. They seem better this year than they did last year somehow, and yeah, man, they're just gonna keep it going. They had a little bit of a rough second half there against the Commanders. We'll see how they handle Kansas City's front seven, but man, it's one of the more talented offensive lines of the NFL. And then on the other side, Kansas City, really, really good. We talked about it a little bit on Friday, but the rankings are not as impressive as in the past, but they are still a very good unit. They are a unit that has been playing together for a bit now. Their biggest thing has been, before the snap penalties, moving here and there. They surprisingly don't get a whole lot of holding penalties, especially with how much Mahomes likes to move in the pocket. But that's one thing to consider. But they're a good offensive line. They're not as strong. I think they're a better passing offensive line than they are a run offensive line. And the kickoff is away. Let's go! Out the back of the end zone. And the Eagles will get it here at the 30. Let's freaking go, man. We got Jalen Hurts, his second career Super Bowl appearance. And the guy's only 26 years old. He had a really, really impressive first Super Bowl, man. It looked like the Philly was gonna be able to run away with it, but Kansas City, man, had a big second half, great fourth quarter. So first play, it's going to be a handoff to Saquon to the left. Got some room. He spins out of a tackle and will pick up about 4.5 yards. All right, man. We got our first spin move of the game. And yes, the lights are on to start the game because it is the Super Bowl, man. We need all the lights we got. Fox is going with a very strange but minimalistic scoreboard here. All right, we got two receivers on the right. Jalen in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to his right. He's going to scrambles to the right, throws to the sidelines, and has picked up a first down, gain of 7, and that is Devonta Smith with a nice little toe tap in catch. Nice little comeback route there. David Stegosaurus, what's going on? Hello, stop by to say howdy. Howdy to you, sir. What's going on, man? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Saquon gets the handoff to the right. He's got a convoy in front of him, and he's only going to pick up about 2 yards. Just shy of the 35, I believe. Sorry, no, 45. Just shy of the 45. All right, David, man, we got a lot of people in the chat that are going for the Eagles, man. Give me your best motivating speech for the Chiefs, man, or give me just a Chiefs, let's go Chiefs. We got to balance it out in the chat. We got 2nd and 7. Ball at just shy of the 45. Hurts takes the snap. Throws underneath to Saquon, who is going to be wrapped up for a loss of about 2. And that is Nick Bolton one-on-one against one of the best running backs in the NFL. And I mentioned it just before the game, man. Nick Bolton and that linebacking core, not spectacular, but they can wrap up, they make plays, they get to the ball quickly. We got 3rd and 11 ball at the 41. Jalen running. It's going to escape the pocket to the 45, across the 50, down to about the 49, and it will be a 1 yard shy of the first down, and it's going to set up a 4th and 1, and an interesting decision here for Nick Sirianni on the opening drive. Do you do the tush push? Do you put the ball in Saquon's hands? Or do you put it in Jalen? Let me see here. Hold on. Do you put it in Jalen's hands and go for it? It's actually 4th and 2. Just shy of 2 yards. We got a receiver in motion to the left. Jalen takes the snap in the shotgun, throws it deep down the field. He's got his man A.J. Brown down around the 20, and it's a first down for the Eagles. Oh no, there's a flag on the field, and it's offensive pass interference. I gotta see this. Oh no. Wow, dude. Wow. No. No. That's a bad call, man. 4th and 12. Philly's gonna punt this one away. That is, yeah, I don't like that one. And it's going to be caught at around the 8. He's going to try to return it. He's across the 10 and getting tackled around the 12. All right, we're going to go to our first official in-game commercial. Oh boy, we got. If you're a fan of the View Askew, you're gonna might like this one here. Got Ben Affleck, Jay and Silent Bob. Got Bill Belichick and I think his girlfriend. The heck is going on here? Seastrong. Good morning. Good morning. I was expecting something more substantial when they replayed it. Yeah, same. Like I can see that he got his hands around the face mask, but never grabbed the face mask. And typically, a call for offensive PI is typically when you see the arm fully extend out, like. But AJ, I mean, they were both kind of, they were like, I mean, McDuffie was also grabbing onto him or kind of getting his hands on him. It's like, it's the Super Bowl, man, especially early on. You got to let them play. But to me, that was not egregious. That should have never been called. Like, if that happened to Kansas City, even I would be like, that's a bad call. You know, whoever it was, whether it was Hopkins or Worthy, if they called that on any of those guys, I would have been like, that's not offensive PI. I don't know. That's my opinion. I don't like the penalty. Especially in the Super Bowl, man. Especially the playoffs. But I don't know. Let's see if they're consistent with it. If they're consistent, if they're going to play it that, if they're going to make it the calls that close throughout the entire game, fine. But I mean, you set the tone with that. So, like I said, I'm not a fan of Ron Tolbert and his crew. I know the Super Bowl reffing crew is it's like an amalgamation of a bunch of referee crews. It's not just the same ones that kind of work with each other for most of the year, which is, in my opinion, dumb. Like, you know, the best crew throughout the season should be the ones that are reffing the Super Bowl, because they have chemistry with each other. They know each other. They know what blah 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 blah, this and that. It should not be, oh, the best individual guys. This is not the Pro Bowl for referees. This is the Super Bowl. It should be the best two teams with the best reffing crew, in my opinion. So 1st and 10, ball at the 12 for Kansas City. We got Pat Mahomes in the shotgun. Xavier Worthy, orbit motion, going to the right. Quick snap underneath to Juju Smith-Schuster, and he's going to be very close to a first down, and I think they're going to get it to him. Gain of 10. But yeah, let me know what you think about that penalty in the chat. Am I off base? Is that offensive PI, or let me know. All right, we got an empty set here. 2 receivers to the left. And it's going to be a quick throw and a gain of 2. Xavier Worthy with a little bubble screen, and the mustard man, Cooper DeJean, with a great one-on-one tackle. Second and 9. Once again, empty set. Two receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Mahomes takes a snap, looking, throws it over the middle, and cannot connect with Travis Kelce. Trying to hit Kelce with a crossing route from the left to the right. Mahomes just threw that ball way behind Kelce, unable to adjust. Took a shot and got up and apparently was talking some smack to the Philly defenders. All right, we got 3rd and 9, ball at the 24. Another empty set, 3 receivers to the right. Samaje Perine coming back into the backfield there on Mahomes' left. Mahomes looking. He's going to scramble. He's going to roll. Whoa! He makes a move, but he's going to run out of time. Throws it over the middle, and he's nearly intercepted. And that'll be 4th down. Holy cow, man. Mahomes. What the heck is Mahomes doing here, man? That's the kind of ball I throw in Madden, just chucking it up there. Ooh. See here, Captain Mickey Mouse. What's going on, dude? Hey. The MVP tonight goes to Disney World TMR. Heck yeah, man. That's true, man. I'm going to Disney World. Is it Disney World or Disneyland? Or is it, did they go to both? And DeJean with a nice return, getting it across the 30 down to about the 31. The rookie corner, man, having a heck of a rookie season, man. Defensively, he's looked great, and, special teams is just adding to that, man. And Captain Mickey Mouse, who do you have, man? Who do you have winning the game? Or who do you want to win the game, I should say? Captain Mickey Mouse, your lights got turned on early, right? Because none score. Yeah, the way I looked at it, man, it's the Super Bowl. Let's get as many lights as we can, man. It's the Super Bowl. You can't go wrong. The brightest lights deserve to be on, dude. So yeah, no score, so I just turned them on, man. It's the Super Bowl. Can't go wrong. All right. I see you, Little Caesars. All right. Captain Mickey Mouse, Jalen. There we go. Okay. All right, man. So another one for the Eagles in the chat, man. So far, I think the chat is, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 3-1. And I'm assuming Seastrom, I know you're kind of torn, but I feel, Cowboy fan, I think it's going to be impossible for you to want to root for Philly. But yeah, let me know in the chat, man. Who do you have winning this game? Who do you think is going to win? All right, we're back from commercial break here. Single receiver on the right, fullback, running back in the backfield, Jalen under center, ball at the 31. We got 9:40 left in the first. Handoff up the middle, Saquon gets about a yard before Kansas City just jumps right on him, man. Holy cow, they were ready for that one. And Leo Chanel, one of the first guys there, another former Wisconsin Badger. Second and 8. Two receivers on the left. Jalen in the shotgun takes the snap. He's got a little bit of time. He throws it over the middle. Wide open is, I believe that is Dallas Goedert. It is. He is across the 50 in Kansas City territory. Goedert lined up on the right. Just simple crossing route to the left. Just wide open, man. Nobody within 7 to 8 yards of him. Single receiver to the left, receiver in motion to the right. Handoff to Saquon. He goes to the right, tries to find some room, and he'll pick up about 2. So far, man, Kansas City has done a very good job of minimizing what Saquon has been able to do. Captain no hasn't won a Super Bowl since 2000. That is true, man. Since Doug Peterson and Nick Foles were the quarterback and coach there, respectively. Delayed handoff to Saquon, and he'll pick up another 2, setting up a 3rd and about 6. All right, we got 3rd and 5, 4 receiver set. Shotgun, Saquon, 2 Hurts right. Ball at the 43. Hurts throwing it deep and overthrown. And there's going to be a late flag. I think this is going to be on Kansas City. See, I don't think that's a flag either. So that's going to be an automatic first down for Philly here. If anything, maybe that's a makeup call for what was a iffy offensive PI on the last drive. I don't know. He never hit him with his helmet. He never hit him with his shoulder. His hands got to Dallas's helmet, but you can clearly tell he was, it was one of those where you're like, I'm probably not going to be able to get to the ball, but I can get in his face. But I don't know. Hurts in the pistol, receiver in motion, handoff to Saquon, who's going to bounce it off to the left, but slips and is going to lose a yard on the play. And Barkley, a victim of the turf monster on that one. Second and 11, three receivers to the right. Jalen in the shotgun here, changing a few things. Saquon to his left. Pressure, throws it. He's got a man open. Touchdown! Oh my goodness. Holy cow. I was about to say Kansas City, but touchdown, Philadelphia. And who is it? None other. I think that is, was that Dotson? At first I thought it was Smith, but that's actually the former Washington Commander. And okay, that's what I was thinking too. So his knee went down at the 1, and he's going to be about half a yard shy of that touchdown. So it'll be first and goal when we come back from commercial break. Holy cow, almost had the first touchdown of the game. Right now, man, the Eagles have not been afraid to air it out, man. It was a 4th and 2, deep pass down to AJ Brown. It was caught, but the penalty. Now on 3rd down, man, they just throwing the ball down the field, and these receivers seem to be winning at the line of scrimmage. Which is good because Saquon right now has not been able to get much going. All right, we are back from commercial break here. Jahan Dotson taken down just at around the 1 yard line, so he'll be short of the first touchdown here. But we're gonna get the brotherly shove here, first appearance. And they got it. It's a touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts with a brotherly shove gets in. First touchdown of the game. And we got it going, man. That was Dallas Goddard and Saquon Barkley just ramming Jalen Hurts into the end zone, man. Elliott with the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. And the Philadelphia Eagles strike first, and they have a 7-0 lead over the Kansas City Chiefs here. Looks like the medical staff is working on Chris Jones's neck there on the benches. So we got 3:25 left in the first. Elliott kicking it away here. This one will be returned about 2 yards from within the end zone to the 15, to the 20, 25, 30. Breaks a tackle and finally taken down at around the 33. That is Remingo, number 81, with a decent return. So we got 1st and 10. Mahomes in the shotgun. Tight formation, 2 tight ends. Mahomes looking, trying to launch something. He's gonna actually just dump it underneath to Juju for a gain of about 5 or 6. Looks like Philly played that one really well. You can tell Mahomes, his eyes were all the way downfield trying to, and he almost just launched one, but dumped it underneath, picked up a couple yards. We got 2nd and 5, a ball at the 38. Similar formation, 3 receivers bunched up. And it's going to be a handoff. And Kareem Hunt, picking up about a yard or 2, actually bumped into one of his own teammates, which slowed him down there a little bit. All right, 3rd and 3, 2 receivers on that right side. Kelsey bunched up with another receiver on the left. Mahomes in the shotgun. Xavier Worthy in motion. Pressure. Mahomes gets out of a sack and is unable to find Brown for a first down, and that'll be 4th and 3. And KC's offense will head to the sidelines. Matariza in for this punt. And it's going to be a decent one and goes out the back of the end zone. That one had no chance of being downed. Never thought I would see the Green Goblin be in a Michelob Ultra commercial, but hey, we did. To be honest with you, anytime I'm seeing Willem Dafoe, it's always gonna be good. All right, we're back from commercial break here. We're going to see what Philly can do. They have a chance to go up by 2 possessions here, even with just a field goal. But before then, they're going to start at their own 20. Chris Jones is on the field. Jalen under center, Saquon in the backfield. Single receiver to the left. Hurts rolling out to his right. He's going to find one of his tight ends for a dropped pass, unfortunately. Second and 10. 2 receivers on the right. Hurts in the shotgun. Saquon to his right. Saquon with the handoff, and he'll pick up about 2 yards. Once again, it looked like he slipped just before the tackle. All right, we got 3rd and 8. 3 receivers on that right side. Single receiver to the left. Devonta Smith now in motion to the left. Hurts, snap, throws, and finds Smith, who spins his way for a first down. Just enough. Gain of 9 and across the 30 down to the 31. Mekhi Becton just doing everything he can to slow down Chris Jones. Play action. Hurts looking, has time, dumps it underneath to number 83, and he'll run for a nice gain of about 12 in the first down. Jahan Dotson making some plays early in this Super Bowl. Yeah, the former Commander was able to get a big win against his former team 2 weeks ago, and now he is playing a big role for Philly. Single receiver, and Hurts, keeper, runs, breaks a tackle, and is going to pick up 9 across the 50 down to the 45. And the Eagles, once again, in Kansas City territory. And Saquon throwing a block out there, too. 2 receivers to the right. Hurts in the shotgun, handoff to Saquon. He's going to get the first down and goes to about the 40-yard line. Drue Tranquill bringing him down. And once again, dude, Saquon on that tackle, it looks like his feet just basically just fell or slipped right out from under him. Doesn't seem to be able to have like any power. Every time he tries to lower his shoulder, it just nothing happens. And this is going to be Gainwell with a carry over the middle and picks up about 3. All right, ball is just ahead of the 38 here. 2nd and 6. Shotgun. Gainwell in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Another handoff. Gainwell, and he'll pick up about 2 yards to the 36. So far, Kansas City's defensive line has done a really good job of minimizing the gains on the ground. We got 3rd and 4, 3 receivers on that right side. Jalen in the shotgun. A.J. Brown alone to the left. Pressure, and Hurts goes down at the 48, but there is a flag on the field. We will see what it is. But as of right now, that is a sack for Karlaftis, and it's going to be on Kansas City. So that'll wipe away the sack, and that'll be an automatic first down for the Philadelphia Eagles here. That was a defender lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. That's why that flag came out so early. They were just waiting for it. 1st and 10, ball at the 30. Receiver in motion to the right. Ertz with the keeper, and he's going to just slide for a loss of about 4. All right, on that play, that'll be the final play here in the first quarter as we head to the second. First quarter, man, so far, a lot of defense. Neither team has been able to really run the ball. Granted, Kansas City really hasn't tried a whole lot. They've mostly been, there's been a lot of empty sets for Kansas City. They've really been trying to challenge the Eagles' secondary mostly, and it just hasn't really worked out. Saquon really hasn't been able to get going. And weirdly enough, I did not have this in. If you put a bet on it, I would not have expected this. But so far, the only thing that seems to be working is the Eagles' passing game. And I've mentioned it before. They've gotten better throughout the playoffs. But that was the one thing on this offense that was probably the least consistent throughout the season. Their offensive line, great. Their running game, great. Hurts' ability to run, very, very great. But the passing game was kind of always a little bit up and down. They would have long stretches where they played well, but then they would have a few stretches here and there where they would just not be able to really put up decent numbers, whether that was moving the ball down the field or anything like that. But right now, man, that seems to be the only thing that works for them. Got Kevin Costner with Pete Davidson. So weird pairing right there. 2nd and 14, ball at the Kansas City 34. Empty set for the Eagles. Saquon in motion to the right. Hurts, plenty of time. He's going to have to run. He throws it underneath to Saquon, who's one-on-one, and he'll get it to the 30. I think that's the first time I've seen Saquon really be able to stay on his feet when he tried to fight through a tackle. Owen, hello. What's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining the chat. Let me know who you want to win. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. 3 receivers on that left side. Hurts in the shotgun. 3rd and 10. Pressure by Kansas City. Throws it over the middle. He is intercepted and out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Hurts just throwing that up there for nobody, really. I don't know what he was thinking. I mean, the ball is at the 30, man. That at worst, it's a 48-yard field goal. And you have one of the better kickers in the NFL in Elliott. 10-point lead. Just a huge, huge mistake there by Jalen Hurts. I don't like this ad right now with Mountain Dew. They literally have Seal as a seal, the singer. I don't like it. That was And Owen, Chiefs. Okay. There we go. We got another one for the Chiefs. All right, man. We're keeping it going here. Right now, I think it's 2-3 for the Eagles in the chat. All right, we got 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at their own 2. 2 receivers to the right. Kelsey alone on the left side there. Mahomes throws it out to his backup tight end, who is going to get absolutely blown up for a gain of just 1. Trying to get it to Noah Gray there on the flat. Second and 2, ball at the 4. Mahomes in the shotgun, single receiver to the left. Mahomes looking, has time, rolling to his right, throws it over the middle, finding his running back for a nice gain of 5, down to the 9. And that'll set up a 3rd and 3. All right. Empty set. Mahomes in the shotgun. Samaje Perine coming back into the backfield there on Mahomes' right. Quick throw and trying to get it to Travis Kelce, and it will not be complete. Way too low. Kelce unable to connect with his quarterback. That is the second time that Mahomes has tried to find Kelce, and it has not worked out. 0 for 2. Matt Araiza punting this one away. Eagles have a chance at great field position. Caught at the 38, breaks a tackle at around the 40, and taken down at about the 44 is Cooper DeJean. Oh boy, we got another Matthew McConaughey food ad here. Food ad. Is that Sean Evans from Hot Ones? Did not expect that one. Talia Owen, Eagles all the way. All right, we got 1st and 10. Jalen in the pistol. Hand off to Saquon, and it goes nowhere. Loss of 1 back at the 42. All right, 2nd and 11. Jalen in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched up on the right side. Jahan Dotson in motion now to the left. Takes the snap, looking, pressure. He's going to roll to his right. He finds some room to run, and it'll be about 4 yards on the run. It looks like one of the, Mekhi Becton, the starting right guard for the Philadelphia Eagles, is on the sidelines trying to get loosened up. Might be dealing with an injury. Mekhi, one of the, a former, I think it was a top 10 pick for the Jets about 4 or 5 years ago. 4 receivers set. Hurts takes the snap, throws it deep down the field, and that is going to be a catch by A.J. Brown down the right sidelines. Right now it is a first down. Catch it, yeah. Got toes inbounds. Holy cow, man. Great job. All the way down to the 32 of Kansas City. Hand off to Saquon. He's going to lower his shoulder and pick up about only 2. Dude, what a heck of a throw there by Hurts, and a great adjustment by A.J. Brown. Just a little bit of a back shoulder. 4 receiver set. Quick throw to Saquon, trying to get it out to him on the left side. Saquon once again slips just slightly when trying to make a cut. Is able to pick up about 4, maybe 5 on the quick throw. So we got 3rd and 5. This one inside, just inside the 30, down to about the 27 of Kansas City. We got an empty set. 3 receivers on the right side. Hurts fakes the handoff, trying to get the first down, and will not. Picks up only 2. And that is Eric Reed, the safety, making a great one-on-one tackle on one of the slipperiest quarterbacks to bring down. One of the toughest, actually, I should say. One of the toughest guys to bring down at that position. And despite being 4th and 3 at around the 25, this would be a 43-yard field goal for the Eagles. It would make it a 2-possession lead. Instead, they're going to try to go for it here, it looks like. Hurts in the shotgun, Gainwell in the backfield. Single receiver to the right. And I think they're just trying to draw Kansas City offsides. And with 8:41 left in the second, Philadelphia Eagles are going to use their first timeout of the Super Bowl here to try to avoid the delayed game penalty. And the Eagles are going to send out Elliott to try to make this a 10-point lead for the Eagles. Snap, hold, kick, and it is right down the middle. But there is a flag on the field. Elliott is pointing to Kansas City. Let's see if it is. It looks like it might be. And if that's true, it's going to be a 5-yard penalty, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. And no, they're calling it against Philly. All right, so this will now be a 48-yarder. Kick is up, and it is going to be just inside the left upright. Sorry, just inside the right upright if you're looking at it. All right, man. With 8:38 left in the second half, the Philadelphia Eagles have a 10-0 lead over the two-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. All right, let's see. Let's look at some numbers here while we're on commercial break. So Patrick Mahomes, 5 for 9, just 24 yards. Kareem Hunt just is the only player that has any rushing attempts and yards for Kansas City, and he has 1 carry for 2 yards. Juju, 2 catches, 16 yards. Kareem, 1 for 5. Noah Gray, 1 for 2. And Xavier Worthy, just 1 yard on 1 catch. Jalen Hurts in this offense a little bit more active. Jalen 9 for 11, 104 yards, 0 touchdowns thrown, and has the interception. Jalen 6 carries, 21 yards, and the only touchdown of the game so far. Saquon 10 for just 20 yards, averaging just 2 yards per carry. Kenneth Gainwell 2 for 6. Jahan Dotson 2 for 42, including that 27-yarder that helped set up the first scoring drive for the Philadelphia Eagles. A.J. Brown 1 for 22 to help set up that field goal drive that we just saw. Kick is up, and it'll be downed in the end zone. Kansas City will get it at the 30 here with 8:38 left in the second half. In the second quarter. And Dallas Goedert, 1 for 20. Devonta Smith, 2 for 17. And that is basically it, man. Saquon does have 3 catches, but only 3 yards on those. Brian Cooks has the only turnover of the game. Quick snap. Mahomes needs to move, and he's going to get taken down for a sack back at the 25. And that is Montez Sweat with a huge... Sorry, not Montez. I forgot. Montez is not with the Eagles. That is Josh Sweat. Sorry, I was thinking Sweat, and I immediately think of Montez Sweat. But Heck of a job by Josh. I felt like he basically was unblocked on that left side. I don't know what was going on. Two receivers to the right. Mahomes takes the snap, looking, and he's going to be taken down for another sack. This one a loss of about 2. And the Kansas City offensive line is just falling apart on this drive. See what happened here. The edges, man, they just got pinched. One came from the outside. One, number 58, Hunt, who was the one that got to him first, able to just beat. Both tackles just got absolutely manhandled on that one. So we got 3rd and 16 ball at the 24. Mahomes rolling out to his right, trying to buy some time. Finds nobody. Cooper DeJean with the interception to the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Philadelphia, and it's the mustard man with the pick six, the rookie corner with an incredible interception and run back. And the Philadelphia Eagles are on a roll. Holy cow. Cooper DeJean Mustard with the biggest play of his very, very young career. Mahomes trying to make a play and just did not see DeJean there, or he just did not expect him to basically just simply undercut that route. That was a bad, bad decision. That was an ugly decision by Patrick Mahomes. The extra point is up, and it is good. And wow, with 7:03 left in the first half, the Philadelphia Eagles are up 17-0 over the Kansas City Chiefs. Holy cow, man. So, yeah, basically Mahomes rolling out to his right, trying to find somebody. And as he threw it, he saw, I'm trying to see who it was intended for, but there was a receiver that was basically coming across the field from the left to the right. And DeJean was just sitting kind of just like about 5 yards from the sidelines on that right side. And I think even DeJean was surprised when Mahomes threw it. All Cooper had to do was just take a step or two to the center of the field and just intercept it. And that was it. After that, he just made great moves, had some great blocking, and simply just basically walked in to the end zone after an incredible run back. I got to give it to him. The Duracell commercial that just happened there with Tom Brady basically running out of juice and just powering down. That's funny. That's good. That's good. It just proves that we were correct. Tom Brady was not a human being. Guy's been a cyborg. I knew it. And we are back from commercial break. Elliott kicking this one away. And out the back of the end zone, Kansas City will start at the 30. Man, that was a rough 3-play sequence. Sack, back-to-back plays, and then on third down, Mahomes throws arguably one of the worst passes I've seen him throw in a long time. Like, it was clear. Even if the throw was fine if there was no defender there to undercut it. And a little bit of a double misdirect. And Philadelphia plays it perfectly. Pacheco with a loss of about 3 or 4. And right now, dude, this Philly defense is just going off. Brandon Graham back on. Good to see him back on the field, man. So 2nd and 2, actually. Receiver, Xavier Worthy in motion. Mahomes in the shotgun. Handoff to Pacheco. And he'll pick up about 3. So 3rd and 9 coming up. And Dahlia, let's go Eagles. Keep this momentum going. I mean, there's gonna be an important drive right here, man. This can be the thing that kind of gets Kansas City into the game again. Obviously, 7-17 just before the half. They get the ball to start the second half as well. They can double dip. 3rd and 9, 3 receivers bunched up on the right side. Mahomes in the shotgun. Samaje Perine in the backfield. Mahomes has to move, pressured, and he goes down for a sack back at the 24. And holy cow, man, this Eagles front 7 is just feasting. 3 sacks in the last 2 drives for this Kansas City offense, man. And they are struggling to keep Mahomes upright. And this one will be fair caught by DeJean at the 35. We got 4:49, just enough time. Just enough time for probably one good drive from either the Eagles or Kansas City if they can get the ball back very quickly here. All right, we're on another commercial break here, so we will see what happens when we come back. Holy cow, man. Yeah, dude, this Eagles defense has just been, I mean, they've been good the entire game, but the last couple minutes, man, they have just turned it on. They got 3 sacks, have a pick 6, have done a great job of being able to slow down basically anything Kansas City has tried to do. The heck is this commercial? What is going on with this tongue? I don't like any of this. Ugh. Is that what these commercials are now? Most of them, or not most of them, but some of them, they're just like grossing you out. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. All right. Hey, we got 4 people watching. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Please, if you're not, please subscribe, like the video. It helps out immensely. We are trying to get to 100 this year. That's the goal. I know it's only about 15 subscribers, but it seems like it's always a little bit of a small climb once we get there. The first goal is to get to 100. After that, it's a little bit of a bigger goal. I'm going to try to see if we can get to 500 by either the beginning of next year or during the 2025 NFL season. So please like the video. It helps get into the eyes of other people as well. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Hurts in the pistol, handoff to Saquon to the right, and with his best run of the night, it'll be a gain of about 8 or 9 for Saquon Barkley. I think before then his biggest run was a gain of 4. So 2nd and 1 ball, just shy of the 44. Hurts with a keeper, and he'll get just enough for the first down, gain of 2. Good news for Philly. Mekhi Becton, their right guard, is back on the field. Hurts in the shotgun. Barkley to his left. Forward receiver set. Calcaterra, I believe, is in motion, and they hand it off to Saquon for a gain of 3. Out across the 45, down to about the 48, maybe the 47. But there's a flag, and it's going to be on the Eagles here. All right, so this will make it a 1st and 20 ball at the 35. 2 receivers to the left. Hurts in the shotgun. Saquon to his right. Jalen looking. It's going to scramble, and he's going to be taken down for a sack back at around the 29. Clock is now under 3 minutes here in the first half. Forward receiver set, 2 on each side. Hurts takes the snap, looking, and trying to get it underneath to Saquon on the screen, and it'll be incomplete. But there's a flag on the field. We'll see what they call. There's a couple Kansas City Chiefs that are not happy. After the play, there was a personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 32. That was Nick Bolton. One of the leaders in this defense, and that was a huge boneheaded mistake, because if you don't do that, it is 3rd and 25, 24, and now that's an automatic first down. Ball is at the 44-yard line for the Philadelphia Eagles. Handoff to Gainwell, who breaks a couple tackles and is somehow going to get it back to the line of scrimmage. It looked like it was going to be a loss of 4. But instead, it's a no gain. Seastrom, Perna must be over the moon right now. Yeah, man. Perna is probably... I could literally picture Perna right now, especially with that when that pick six was happening. Probably took off his shirt, was waving it around like a terrible towel, chest hair everywhere. That hairy little, that hairy old 40-year-old man over there in Colorado, probably having the time of his life right now. Also, shout out to Brandon Perna, man. Always a good dude. Hopefully one day I get to meet that dude, man. He seems like a good guy. But how you been, Seastrom, man? How you been? Who are you watching it with? Also, what are you eating, my dude? I mean, it's a Super Bowl. We got to be snacking. Got some buffalo wings. We got some pizza. What's going on? We got 2nd and 10. 3 receivers bunched up on that left side. Hurts in the shotgun. Devonta Smith now in motion. Hurts pressure. Gets it out to Dallas Goedert for a nice gain of about 8 yards. Also, I laughed out loud at Brady's batteries running out. Oh, dude, I gotta give it to him. That was a creative commercial there. I'm still waiting for I know they will never do this, but I'm waiting for a commercial to be like, Tom is just sitting at a table, and across from him is the devil, and he's Tom. This is like, back in 2000. Devil's like, just sell me your soul and how you can win as many Super Bowls as you'd like. I don't know what the commercial would be selling, but I'm just saying, man, it's there. The potential is there for that commercial. Seastrom doing good, watching with the family, just made burgers. Oh, tater tots for dinner. Let's go, man. Hey, Seastrom, give me some of your tots. By far one of the best movies of all time, man. Napoleon Dynamite. Just a great movie. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, I'm a big fan of Napoleon Dynamite. I'm pretty sure if you ever saw any of my Cowboys streams, anytime Rico Dowdle would be getting a carry, what I call him? Uncle Rico. And is it a coincidence that, Rico Dowdle started having a great season? Just saying, man. The power of Uncle Rico knows no bounds. Oh, yeah, man. Kendrick Lamar halftime show. I will be muting the stream just for a couple minutes here and there because to be honest with you, I really do want to listen to Kendrick Lamar. One of my favorite artists. All right, we are back. So 3rd and 3. We got 4 receivers set. Hurts takes the snap, looking, throwing it quickly, and not on the same page with A.J. Brown, and that'll be 4th and 3 coming up. $1:56 left in the half. Just enough time for these Kansas City Chiefs there. All right, Braden Mann in for this punt. Philly trying to draw Kansas City offsides. A.J. Brown very frustrated on the sidelines. Apparently him and Sirianni had some choice words for each other. Devonta Smith kind of pointing to himself, either telling to A.J. that, hey, calm down, or saying, hey, no, that was on me. That was on me. And it's going to be a decent punt here. It should be somewhere inside the, I was going to say the 15, but it might be inside the 10. So if Mahomes and Kansas City want to get any points here in the first half, they're going to have to drive a decent chunk of the field here. I think they're inside their own 10. We'll see where the official spot is. Holy cow, it's actually at the 6. So 1st and 10, 2 receivers stacked up on the right side. Xavier Worthy in motion now to the left. Mahomes trying to find somebody over the middle. He's picked up by Zach Bond, the former Wisconsin Badger, and his incredible season continues. Mahomes throws his 2nd interception of the night. The first one was picked off by the rookie Cooper DeJean and returned for a pick 6. And now this one is going to set up the Philadelphia Eagles with a great opportunity for another 7 points before the half. Mahomes had his offensive tackle basically run right into him as he was throwing. That was probably a big reason for that throw being picked off. Holy cow. It has been one of the worst halves we have seen from this Kansas City team in what feels like a decade, but it's only been about 2 years. Wow, holy cow. Seastrom, oh boy. Absolutely. 1st and 10, ball at the 14. Zach Bond, guy just keeps making plays. It's going to be an empty set. Barkley, orbit motion, and Hurts trying to keep this one, and he's going to run for about 2 yards. Down to about the 12. And that was Josh Sweat, who was able to record a sack on Mahomes already. And that play, just running that tackle into Mahomes' leg as he was throwing, probably the biggest play of the game. Dahlia Bond. There you go, man. Wisconsin representing here in the Super Bowl. Let's go. Kansas City actually used their 2nd timeout here. 2nd and 8. Looking, throwing, finds his man wide open. A.J. Brown for a touchdown. Basically running a little bit of a sluggo route, or a shallow cross from the right to the left. Beat his man, tiptoed down the sidelines, and in to the end zone goes A.J. Brown for his first touchdown of the Super Bowl. And we are on the precipice of an absolute rout. Holy cow, man. Extra point is up, and it is right down the middle. And with 1:35 left in the first half, the Philadelphia Eagles have been absolutely dominant. Up 24-0 over the two-time Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. And to be honest with you, if this was almost any other team, I wouldn't say it's completely done for sure. It's not. But I'd be like, okay, this is going to be very likely going to be a Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl victory. But we've seen what this Chiefs team does. We've seen it so many, many times. I mean, what were they down to what was it? Granted, this was years ago. But against the Texans, they were down, 28-0, 31-0. It was something crazy. And they came back and won that game. So, the last thing you want to do is to write off this Kansas City team before the fourth quarter. But they definitely have to get their stuff together here. Offensively, they have not looked good at all. And defensively, I think they have really, really been struggling to control what has been one of the, I guess if you had to pick the weak spot, quote unquote, of this Philly offense has been the passing game. And the passing game has been probably the best it's looked so far this season. And Seastrom, I mean, have they gotten a first down yet? If they have, I've missed it. I believe they have. I think they have 2. No, Kansas City has 1 first down in this game. They have 1 first down. David, what's going on? I came back. I am not here to make excuses for the Chiefs. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's, like I said, if this was any other team, I would be like, well, we might get a blowout here. But we've seen it before, man. We've seen this Kansas City team just hang in there. Even when they're down big, they've come back. They have the talent everywhere. But they definitely have to start fast in the second half. There's no doubt about that. They need to come up with at least 10 to 14 points in the third. And that's also just to kind of, that's not even talking about how much they have to hold down this Philly offense from scoring too. Seastrom, it's okay, David. For once, we're on the same side of things. There we go. I was actually going to, I was thinking, I was like, who is Seastrom pulling for here? I know he's a Dallas fan, so odds are he's not pulling for the Eagles, but there we go. All right, we got 1st and 10. Mahomes and this offense have a minute 35 to get down the field to try to get some points before the half ends. Mahomes breaks a tackle somehow and is going to be good for about 8 or 9 on that QB scramble. There is a flag on the field, and it's going to be holding on the Chiefs. Holy cow, man. I'm not even joking. All the good luck that Mahomes and this Kansas City team has had over the last year and a half, and I call it luck. I'm not going to, once again, we're not going to talk about the conspiracy of all this or the favoritism. It's whatever. But let's just call it luck, because no matter how, how much it is to win back-to-back Super Bowls, you have to have some luck, no matter what. It seems like all the good luck or the bad luck that they did not get has been hitting them in this first half. Mahomes looking and trying to set up a screen, and it goes nowhere. But there is a penalty here, though. And it's going to be on Kansas City again. An eligible man downfield, but it's going to be declined. Philly taking the incomplete and basically the loss of down as well. Oh, right there. Largest in postseason start. 2019 was when they beat the Houston Texans, when they came back from that huge deficit. And it's going to be a throw over the middle, and Brown with a nice catch there, picking up some decent yardage. And that is Hollywood Brown, the former Baltimore Raven. Just had to explain Brown's reading habits to a relative. They were wondering why someone was reading a book on the sidelines. Oh, man. We got 3rd and 11. Single receiver to the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Pressure. Mahomes rolling to his right. Has some time. Finds a wide open Hopkins, but it's going to fall incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins unable to hold on to that one. Jesus, man, when it rains, it pours right now. Oh, my God, there was nobody within 15 yards of Hopkins. Chris Jones on the sidelines. I can't believe it. He literally falls to the ground in disbelief of just nobody there and unable to connect. And the Kansas City Chiefs are going to punt this one away. Yeah, the reading habits on the sidelines. That was the one I remember. I had a coworker of mine ask me, like, what's going on with this book? And I was like, apparently it's just something when he begins to get frustrated, he just he decides to read, which I think is healthy. It's a healthy response to frustration. I've yet to read the book myself. I'll get the Cliff Notes. All right, we got 25 seconds left here. Philly does have 2 timeouts. And they have the ball at the 37. So, a couple of big plays here and there. They might be able to get a field goal still. Hands off to Saquon. Goes up the field and gets about a yard. Seastrom, still, as someone who does a fair amount of reading, I can respect it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that 1 yard run by Saquon is going to be the final play of the first half here, as the Eagles are on the verge of a blowout here, or blowing this game wide open. They are up 24-0 here at the half. Something I did not expect at all. David, it's healthier than most of my responses to frustration. Absolutely, man. I wish it could be like, yeah, when I get frustrated, I am a healthy human being and I don't do the negative stuff. Not the case. Not the case. But to be fair, I think with age has tends to mellow you out, hopefully. When Stegosaurus gets frustrated, the tail starts swinging. Oh man, dude, I love it. I love it. The tail starts swinging, man. Heck yeah. Don't get me wrong. When some people get me frustrated, I definitely want to start swinging, but I don't. I don't. Oh, David, that was hilarious, dude. The tail starts swinging. You never want to make a dinosaur mad. All right. Holy cow. All right, let's look at some halftime stats while we're waiting for the halftime here. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna mute the chat, or not the chat, sorry, the stream, while I kind of listen to the halftime show. I'll try to pop in every couple minutes because I don't want to keep it silent the entire time, but I do kind of want to listen to this performance, man. I'd be lying if this is not something I've been kind of wanting to see for a while. But yeah, oh, actually, while we're waiting, what is, in your opinion, let me know in the chat, what is your favorite halftime show or halftime performance? Oh, whether you saw it live or just something that you got a chance to watch on YouTube or something, let me know. All right, so we got Patrick Mahomes, 6 for 14, 33 yards, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and has been sacked 3 times. It's a tough one. Kareem Hunt and Isaiah Pacheco have combined for 3 carries for just 3 yards, man. Holy cow. Juju is the leading receiver with 2 catches for 16 yards. Hollywood Brown 1 for 9, and Kareem Hunt 1 for 5. Everybody else, Noah Gray, Xavier Worthy, just 1 catch each for 2 yards or less. Drew Tranquil is the leading tackler for Kansas City. And George Karlaftis with the only sack of the game so far. Kansas City does have 5 tackles for a loss, so like I said, they've done a pretty decent job, actually a really good job in my opinion, of slowing down Saquon, and we'll get to his stats in a couple minutes here, or in a couple seconds. And Brian Cooks with the interception as well. That was the Jalen Hurts interception that they were able to get inside the 5. And so far, Kansas City has punted 5 times in that first half, man. All right, looking at Philly, Jalen, 11 for 15, 1 passing touchdown, 1 interception, and has been sacked once. Saquon just 12 for 31, averaging just a little over 2.5 yards per carry. So not a great first half for him. He has been really slowed down. Early in the game, he was really slipping every time he tried to make a cut. I think that was definitely part of it. But at the same time, man, this Kansas City defense has done a great job of getting to the Philadelphia ball carriers and bringing them down. Like even Jalen Hurts, when he's scrambling, just 8 for 25. He has his long of 9 yards, so 7 carries for just 16 yards. That is a very, very low average for 2 players that have really just almost done whatever they wanted in the playoffs. Jahan Dotson, 2 for 42, A.J. Brown, 2 for 34 and the touchdown. Dallas Goedert, 2 for 27. Devontae Smith, 2 for 17. And Saquon still with just 3 carries for 3 catches for 3 yards. So just an overall slow night for Saquon. Defensively, Josh Sweat, leading tackler, 4 tackles. He also leads the team with 1.5 sacks. And let me see here. Milton Williams with a sack. And then you also have Jalen Hunt with half a sack. 3 tackles for a loss. And obviously the 2 interceptions. Zach Bond able to pick off Mahomes just before the half ended inside the 15. And then Cooper DeJean had the first interception of Mahomes, and he was able to return it 38 yards for a pick 6. So that is basically the half there. Let me see here. Let's kind of look at some of the team stats. So Philly, 13 first downs to Kansas City's 1. Philly averaging 4.6 yards per play, while Mahomes and this offense are averaging just 1.2 yards per play. Not good. Penalty-wise, similar. Kansas City, 4 for 45, and a lot of those have really taken some big plays off the board. Philadelphia, 3 for 25. And some of those, those penalties have actually been on Kansas City defensively that actually gave Philadelphia a first down while they were trying to get down the field, man. They gave them a second chance at one of those. I think they turned into a touchdown. And then finally, I think this has been probably the biggest difference outside of the turnovers, in my opinion, is time of possession. Kansas City just over 10 minutes, 10 minutes and 1 second. And Kansas City has given up nearly 20 minutes defensively to the Eagles there, man, in terms of possession. Holy cow, man. Yeah, the score says it all, man. It was just a dominant performance by the Eagles. Kansas City just has not been able to really get anything going, man. Mahomes and Kelsey unable to connect on anything. And it just seems like Mahomes, his receivers are just not where he's expecting. And his accuracy, whether it's because of the inability to kind of settle down and get something going, but it's just been off. Both of his interceptions were kind of while he was under pressure. But still, man, it's wild. We have not seen Kansas City play like this in a long time. They have not had a bad half like this in a long time. Like, it's one thing when the offense is not putting up points. We've kind of seen that where, I think it was against the Raiders. What was it, like 6-3 at the half or something like that? It was not a high-scoring game, the one we streamed. I think it was on, was it Black Friday or Thanksgiving? It might have been. It was not a high scoring, but the defense for Kansas City has always been the thing that's kind of been keeping the games close. So when one side struggles, the other one kind of picks up the slack just a little bit. And that's what's really been able to keep them in games late when they finally kind of get going. But man, dude, this is, the defense, special teams, offense have not played well. All right, guys, it looks like the halftime show will be starting here, so I'm going to mute it for a bit. Please do not hesitate to drop in the chat. I will be keeping an eye on that as well, and I will pop in and mute the TV when it's ready. All right, guys, I'll see you in a sec. Dude, I can only imagine how warm it has to be wearing all that they're wearing right now. Holy cow. But so far, great performance, man. They're killing it. All right, there we go. Yeah, man, it was good. It was a good halftime. I wouldn't consider it one of the best of all time by any means, but man, it was good. It was good to see Kendrick out there, man. He did his thing. It was nice to see Sam Jackson, which is let's be honest, Sam Jackson is in everything at this point. So it was good to see him as Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam out there. But yeah, but if you saw the halftime, let me know what you think. That, especially compared to what we've seen over the last couple years, definitely not as many surprise cameos. I think there's literally one, maybe two artists there that kind of popped up. But Kendrick kept it simple, man. Kept it simple, kept it to himself, basically, and just did a performance, man. All right, looks like we're gonna be coming back here to the second half of this Super Bowl matchup. Kansas City definitely has a lot to do in the second half, but they do get the ball to start the third quarter here, so they're gonna have a chance to respond and make this game a little bit closer, man. They're gonna have to chip away. They're gonna have to play a lot better on defense and that offense, especially, man. It's one thing if you're struggling to get points and moving the ball down the field, but it's bad when you're turning the ball over, man, and you're giving the opponent short fields. I mean, the pick six was, I mean, that's you're giving the points right there, but that interception inside the 10, inside the 15, it's like, yeah, man, you gotta, if you're not gonna be putting up a whole lot of points, man, you gotta make sure you're minimizing the big mistakes. And Kansas City did not do that. So we'll see how they do in the second half. Some halftime adjustments, the famous halftime adjustments that always happen. Those aren't a myth. Dude, what is going on with these commercials, man? Got a fleshy cowboy hat. Cowboy head? Cowboy head. That was gross. Sorry, man. I'm just looking at some stats here before the half starts. So, so the one thing I've noticed with Kansas City, man, they have really been trying to find things in the passing game. They've it's been a lot of 4 receiver, 5 receiver sets. Typically, sometimes the running back will come back into the backfield, and I think even Philly has done that as well. But the big difference, man, is just the inability for Mahomes to stay in the pocket. He has not been given a whole lot of time. Um, and he's been having to roll out, and typically that's great. Usually you want him to kind of roll out because it just buys more time, it allows those receivers to get separation, but it just has not been happening. The like I said, the secondary for Kansas City has been all season long has just gotten better, and they are a deeper core in my opinion. I think their starters are just as talented as the starters for Kansas City, but I think they have more depth at that position, and I think you're seeing that. I think you're seeing the depth. I think the lack of experience for a lot of these receivers for Kansas City, I think, is playing a little bit of a factor. And I don't want to make it seem like, oh, that's the key, that's the reason. I think it's a lot of things, man. Like I said, the pressure, Mahomes seems to be a little off. Kelsey and his receiver seems to be a little off. Like, we saw Kelsey get thrown the ball twice. Neither time came close to catching it. The second one was a bad throw by Mahomes. And then the one to DeAndre Hopkins just before the half that looked like it was going to be an easy catch. It was within the frame of Hopkins, but it was either just a wonky throw or just Hopkins didn't expect the ball to get in that area. So it was just really, really strange, man. It's been a strange first half, but we will see if Kansas City can get back on track here. Like I said, they're going to get the ball to start the second half. And this is going to be a pretty decent indication where they, especially with the halftime being a little bit longer, were they able to get a little bit of a reset. Kick is up and out the back of the end zone. KC will start here at the 30. Mahomes in the shotgun. Kelsey in motion. Single receiver to the right. Pacheco in the backfield gets the handoff, goes upfield, and is going to fight for a gain of 6, nearly 7 yards there by Isaiah Pacheco. Easily the best run of the night for the Chiefs. Quick throw to the left there. Breaks the tackle. Xavier Worthy picks up the first down and a little bit more. And the Chiefs get their second first down of the game. Mahomes, 3 receivers to the right, looking, and he's taken down for a sack, loss of 1. Mahomes trying to escape the pocket right up the middle, but it was the big man, Jordan Davis. The man out of Georgia said, nah, come here. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, man. Hey, man, big man's got to eat. Two receivers stacked up on the right. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2nd and 11 ball at the 43. Mahomes takes the snap looking. He's going to try to step up, and he's going to be taken down for a sack again. This one at the 37. And that is Josh Sweat, who already has 1.5 sacks coming into the second half. Give him another half likely here. Could think there's a little bit of a combination of a few guys there. And Pacheco even was trying to help out the tackle, Jawan Taylor, on that right side. It did not matter. Sweat fought off Pacheco, got away from Jawan Taylor, and just went after Mahomes there. 3rd and 17. Mahomes takes the snap, has a little bit of time. He's rolling out to his right, trying to find something, and he's going to stay in bounds, breaks the tackle, and will go down after a minimal gain of about 5 or 6. Maybe they might be giving him 7 there. And they gave Mahomes 8. It'll be 4th and 9. And unfortunately, Kansas City will have to punt it away. This will be their 6th punt of the game. And Ariza's punt is in the end zone. Not a great one. David, I have family in Georgia. Heck yeah, man. Georgia Bulldogs. You got to represent. Yeah, man. That Georgia team from a couple of years ago is major influence on the Eagles front seven here. Just a stacked team. There's a reason why they went to what, they won 2 national titles back to back, I think. But yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think do I have any family in Georgia? I don't think so. But yeah, man. Shout out to David's family out there in Georgia, man. Hope you guys are doing well. And David, hitting us with the Roll Tide. Alabama fan, I see. Respect it. I respect it. It's tough to argue, man. Alabama, man, they dominated college football for such a long time. Such a long time. But it's going to be it's going to be interesting, man. You're already seeing the effects of the NIL stuff, man. College football is going to change. It's already changed a lot over the last 3 years, 4 years of NIL, less than that probably. But yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting what it looks like in 3, 5, 10 years. Yeah, I mean, it's college football has been pro football for a while, and never officially. But let's be honest, the money was always kind of going there. It was just it was just under the table. It was going to only a very, very few select guys. But now college football players now are just pro athletes. Let's be honest. They're pro athletes that go to class. That's the only difference. And who knows if that will change? Who knows? But yeah, that's how it is, man. These guys are pro athletes. They're getting paid to play college football. It's gonna be interesting how it changes. So 1st and 10, ball at the 20. Jalen in the pistol, 2 backs in the backfield with him, single receiver to the left. Takes the snap, throws it out to Saquon, who's got a blocker, and he's gonna pick up about 4, almost 5 yards on the play. Just a nice little swing route on that right side. By far, Saquon's best catch of the night. He was 3 for 3 yards. That one gives him about 4 now, so. Second and 6, 2 receivers stacked up on the right side. Jahan Dotson in motion, and it's going to be a delayed handoff to Saquon, who is going to fall forward for a gain of 1. David, the school pride is disappearing. Guys move every other year. Yeah, and that is the one thing that always kind of stunk, or is gonna really be tough. You're not gonna see those true legends, and there'll be guys that are willing to stick around no matter what and stuff like that. But it's gonna come at a cost. So 3rd and 5, 2 receivers stacked up on the left. Jalen in the shotgun takes the snap. It's pressured. He's going to run for it. He gets the first down to the 30, 35, 40. Slides at the 42. And that's a first down for the Philadelphia Eagles. And the drive continues. But yeah, going back to that, it's so tough now to keep guys in one school. It's so easy now to go to the transfer portal. It's no longer, you're no longer really penalized. Before, I'm pretty sure if you transferred, you had to wait a year. Now it's like, no, it's basically you're a free agent, and it's unlike free agency. It's like you don't have a contract, so you can leave whenever you want. 2 receivers stacked up on the right, fakes the handoff. Jalen rolling to his right, and picks up Devonta Smith for a gain of 6, maybe 7. Eric Reed on the tackle. Solid pickup there down the right sideline. It'll set up a second and about medium, maybe a second and short. All right, tight formation, 2 tight ends set. Jalen in the pistol, handoff to Saquon, who cuts it upfield. First down, breaks the tackle at the 45, taken down at the 43 of Kansas City, and the Eagles marching down the field. And it's going to be tough to argue that if they score a touchdown on this one, is this game over? It would be a 31-0 lead. Holy cow, man. First and 10. Saquon in the backfield, Jalen under center. Tight end in motion to the right. It's going to be a toss to the right side. Saquon looking for room, and he'll get it to the 40, gain of about 3 or 4. But yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. Unfortunately, hopefully there's going to be like some type of structure around, that is able to keep some players at schools. Maybe there's a limit to the transfer, but I mean, if the money is there, and I mean, let's be honest, that's what it's always been about. If these guys moving from school to school every year starts to get more revenue, nobody's going to want to stop that. So 3 receivers on the left side, shotgun, takes the snap, Hurts looking, breaks the tackle, gets the first down to the 30, 25, and slides down at about the 24. Jalen Hurts, man, taking over here in the third quarter. He didn't run a whole lot or at least he didn't run for a lot of yardage in the first half. But here, the gaps are just wide open here for this Kansas City front 7. Jahan Dotson in motion to the left. Shotgun, takes the snap, looking. Jalen rolling to his right, trying to find Saquon, who catches it at the 5. Nearly dropped that one. An insane catch, officially down inside the 5, down to about the 4. And that'll be a 1st and goal. Hurts finding his great running back on the run down the right sideline. Drew Tranquil trying to punch that one out at the last second, could not. 1st and goal at the 4. And it's going to be a handoff to Saquon. That one does not go anywhere. Loss of 2, back at the 6. And we got 5 people here watching this game. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Appreciate you. Please, if you haven't, leave a like, subscribe. It helps out the channel immensely. We're trying to get to 100, man, and we're gonna be doing it, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you guys. If you get a chance, please join the chat, man. We got some great people here. 2nd and goal, and Hurts gonna use the timeout here early in the second half. And David, go Pack, go. Oops. Wrong team, man. That hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, man. This is why this is a tough game for me, because, you know, like I said, if Kansas City would have won or would win a third one, like, as much as I'd want to see another team win, it'd be pretty cool to see somebody win 3 in a row, man. That we've never seen that in the Super Bowl era. So it'd be awesome. But it's also tough for me to try to root for the Eagles because they defeated my Packers, man. They're the reason why Jordan Love is not playing right now. 2nd and goal. Devonta Smith in motion. It's going to be a delayed handoff to Saquon, who gets it back to the 6. A gain of about maybe a yard. And we have Chris Jones down on the ground. It does not look good. He's taken off his knee brace off of that right leg. And David, not just great people, great dinosaurs too. That is true. My apologies, sir. We got great people in the chat. We got great dinosaurs in the chat. Just don't make him mad, because that tail will start swinging. So it's always good to see Morgan Freeman, but is it me or is it weird to see him without hair? I don't think I'm used to it. But it's always good to see Morgan Freeman. Great voice. Great voice. Between him kind of, playing, God and Bruce Almighty, and just the narrations that he does, always good to hear his voice. Yeah, I think him and James Earl Jones, just very, very distinctive voices, very different, like. David, the Rams commercial earlier was funny. Morgan with that hair is odd. It is. But yeah, you have to. I have to remember, like, to me, like, some of these guys, I'm like, oh yeah, they're like, they're like 60, 70 years old. Now, some of these guys are like in their 80s and 90s. I have to remember that. Getting old, man. They're getting old. All right, we're back. Third and goal. Third and goal. A.J. Brown alone to the right. Jalen in the shotgun. Trying to get here. Trying to get in the end zone here. Just don't throw a pick, man. He's rolling to his right, and incomplete, out of bounds. And the Eagles are going to likely have to settle for a field goal here. But this drive did, even if they get, let's see if they get the field goal here. This would be, inside around the 16. So this is a 24-yard field goal attempt with 5:22 left in the third. Kick is up, and it is right down the middle, man. Jake Elliott has been perfect. I think they're going to get Kansas City that jumped off sides here. Oh, no, they're going to get Philadelphia for a false start. So they'll remake this kick again, and yeah. Hey, it's Lovato, former Packer, man. Packers made a mistake letting him go a long time ago. It was a while ago. Jake again, right down the middle. It did not matter. Oddly enough, both of Elliott's kicks he's had to do twice. Because of a penalty by his teammates. And both times the kick was right down the middle each time. So, the second one he made, he barely got it inside that right upright. Yeah, but outside of that one, all of his kicks, extra points, everything like that has just been right down the middle. It's been impressive. Let me see. The only thing not getting old are Belichick and DiCaprio's arm candy. Oh my goodness. I know, man. My chance at dating DiCaprio went away 10 years ago, man. Yeah. What's going on with Belichick, man? I mean, hey, you find love when you find love, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting look to see. Like, you're like, oh yeah, there's Bill Belichick, and then a couple inches away, you're like, okay, okay, yeah, not judging. You do your thing. It's not my business, but it is a funny looking thing. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know what her age is, but I'm assuming he was a head coach when she was probably born. Like, Belichick was already an old man by that time. We got Shane Gillis and Post Malone. I like that combination. I do. We got Peyton Manning putting beers in coolers. Got the sheriff over there just being a businessman, trying to collect as much money as he can in his post-career, man. Respect. Also, speaking of the Belichick and DiCaprio thing, it kind of reminds me of the what was the line from Dazed and Confused? Matthew McConaughey. All right, 1st and 10. Mahomes in the shotgun, three receivers to the right, rolling to the right, rolling to the right, and finds DeAndre Hopkins for a first down, gain of 11. But the great thing about that last Philly drive, even though it only came away with 7 points, 3 points, is that it took up a lot of this third quarter, man. That thing ate up like 7 minutes almost. It's gonna be a low snap and a handoff. And that's, I believe, Kareem Hunt, who somehow is able to get some decent yardage on that botched snap. All right, we got 2nd and 4, two receivers on that left side. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking pressured, gets out of a sack, rolls to his right, trying to find something, and keeps it going, bites off a tackle. He fumbles the ball, but he recovers it. It's a first down for KC, and Mahomes somehow able to break a bunch of tackles, but there is a flag on the field. Brandon Graham is saying that there is a hold, and that is exactly what it's going to be. After all that, man. Five penalties on KC tonight. 2nd and 14, handoff to Kareem Hunt, who picks up about 1.5 yards. All right, we got Kelce on the right side there. We got two receivers stacked up on the left. Mahomes takes the snap in the shotgun, looking over the middle, finally connects with his number one target there, Travis Kelce, but he will be short of the first. It'll be 4th and 4, 4th and 3. And I mean, at this point, you're down 27 points. It's, you're going to be under 3 minutes here in the third. You're going to have to start stealing some possessions. All right, so we got actually 4th and a short 5 coming up here. Receiver in motion. Mahomes, quick throw. Gets it. No, it's incomplete. What an amazing play on the ball, batting it to the ground, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. KC will come up empty again. Oh my God, dude. It looked like it was going to be a quick out route there by Hopkins. Holy cow, man. But the Philly defender able to basically undercut the route, able to adjust to the sidelines just enough to get his left hand in the way of that pass and knock it away. And that was Maddox able to bring it down, man. Holy cow. Seastrom, where was this team last week against the Bills? Right, dude? Holy cow, man. At this point, I think it's just like a mental thing with Josh Allen and that Bills team, man. They just cannot beat the Kansas City Chiefs in the playoffs. Yeah, dude, it's weird, man. It is weird for sure, man. Like anything that could go wrong for KC tonight has gone wrong. And like there's gonna be stories out there, they're like, oh, this team, wasn't ready, blah blah blah. They thought they were gonna like a bunch of other stuff. I don't think that was it, man. I think yeah, they're definitely not playing their best ball. Especially early on, they looked like the timing was off, things were not where they should be. But I think this Philly defense is just, I mean, let's be honest, man. They are the number one defense coming into the playoffs, for sure. I don't know where they sat in like the overall rankings defense at the end of the regular season, but they were by far, I'm pretty sure, the best defense that was left. 1st and 10 here. Ball at the 46. Jalen launching it down the field. He's got a man. Touchdown! Devontae Smith. Oh my God, that is wow. Wow. Great throw, great catch. Just literally just pop the roof off of that defense, man. Single high safety. Safety went to the right. Jalen throwing it right to the left seam and just perfectly thrown. If that thing is underthrown, the defender Watson is able to make a play on it, but not this time, man. Kick is up, and it is good. And it was so good that they actually went over the net and got into the stands. And Watson nearly made a play on that ball. He was able to get his hand in between you see here. I'm trying to think. Oh, no, okay. I was trying to see if that ball hit the ground, but it did not. No. But yeah, he was Smith was not even able to really put that against his chest because Watson's arm was wedged in between them, but ball never moved. Perfectly executed play. And I think it's time to say that the route is on. 34-0, 2:40 left in the third. So, what's the largest? Let me see here. Oh, David, I have a suggestions if you're looking for good crap to talk. Oh no, no man, I don't want to. It's always fun to like talk crap, but it's it's what we do as sports fans. That's what we gotta do. That's part of it. But I don't want to do that now, man. No, trying to kick people while they're down, and it's gonna be returned. Ramingo gets it down to the 29 after a decent return. But David, leave it in the chat, my friend. I want to see what you got. But now, man, like I said, man, I wanted somebody else to win a Super Bowl just because I like if my team's not going to be winning, I want some interesting stuff like Detroit, Bills, stuff like that. Franchises that have yet to really get anything for their, over the last like 50 plus years. But man, this was not what I was expecting. Mahomes takes the snap, looking, launching it down the right seam. He's got Worthy, and he will get to the 40 of Philadelphia. By far the biggest play of the game for Kansas City. Worthy starting out on that left side and basically just running a deep crossing route from the left to the right. Holy cow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did the Eagles just wake up a sleeping giant here? Quick throw and incomplete. Trying to get it to Isaiah Pacheco on the check down. We got 1:58 left in the third here. And that was apparently the first play for KC in Eagles territory. Mahomes breaks the pocket and is get taken down after a gain of about 2 or 3. We got 3rd and 6. Mahomes in the shotgun. Looking, pressured. Going to try to run for it. And gets it out to Kelsey for a first down and a little bit more. And Mahomes doing his magician act there. Almost got hit as he threw and just literally just flipped it to Kelsey about 6 yards down the field. Andy Reid is shaking his head like, what's going on here? He's shaking his head so much that his mustache is just flapping in the wind right now. So it looks like Mahomes and Andy Reid are a little disappointed. They're trying to get a play off quickly, but they're saying that either something Kansas City might have kind of tried to get away with, like a substitution without giving the Eagles a chance, but we'll see. 1st and 10 ball at the 24. Mahomes rolling out to his right, trying to buy some time. Throws it across his body, and it is a catch in the end zone. Xavier Worthy with a touchdown, and wow. And the Chiefs on the board for the first time tonight. Let's see, is it a catch? It looks like it is. Ooh. Ooh. Are we about to see one of the biggest comebacks in NFL history? What's going on here? All right, Kansas City is going for 2 here. Mahomes alone in the backfield. He's got 4 receivers lined up in a diamond set on the right side. Quick throw and incomplete. Trying to get it to Kelsey, but Cooper DeJean with great coverage. Timing is messed up, and it's incomplete. And Kansas City is going to have to settle for just 6 on this drive. Also, where are Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady? It doesn't look like they're in like a booth. Looks like they're like in a set. Sorry, on a set. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to like the announcers where they were last year. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. All right, man. Well, hey, Kansas City, they officially are avoiding a shutout here in the Super Bowl. Got 6 points, still down by 28. And they got 34 seconds left here in the third. This one's going to be returned to the 25 and around the 30 is where Jalen Hurts and this Philadelphia offense are going to get the ball here. Got Anne Hathaway over there, too. Holy cow. We got Paul Rudd, Anne Hathaway, Kevin Hart. All right, let's see here. David, I was going to suggest white man AB finish the slaughter when the Chiefs get back home to... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. 1st and 10. Toss to Saquon on that left side. He's got some blockers and able to pick up about 4 on the first down carry. And Seastrom, no, we're not getting... No shutout. It would have been interesting. I don't think we've ever had a shutout in the Super Bowl. I think the closest we got was that Patriots-Rams game a couple years ago. That was also by far the worst Super Bowl I've ever seen. I should have just turned that game off. I probably should have just gone somewhere else and had a dinner. Because that was by far one of the worst games I ever saw. I think that's another list I can probably make in the offseason. Worst Super Bowls. Top 5 worst Super Bowls. I can already tell you right now that Rams Patriots game is going to be on it. Seastrom, nope. There's never been a Super Bowl shutout. Dang. Be interesting. It would be interesting. That would have to be one of the worst feelings, to be shut out in the Super Bowl. All that hard work, and it's like one thing, it's like, yeah, we lost, whatever. It's a whole other thing. It's like, oh man, we didn't even score a single point in the championship game. Yeah. Holy cow, is that Joe Gibbs? Holy cow. Freaking Joe Gibbs. 3-time Super Bowl champion Joe Gibbs. Let's not forget that. Oh, he's got 4? He's got 4 rings? I thought he only won 3. I have to look this up now. My whole life has been a lie. I thought Joe Gibbs only had 3 rings. What the heck? Okay, yeah, 3 Super Bowl wins. What's the other ring? Must have been when he was at USC or maybe Florida State or something. Interesting. All right, we are back from the commercial break here. It is now the start of the final quarter of Super Bowl 59. It is 34-6, and Philly with the ball. 2nd and 6, ball at the 34. 4-receiver set. Jalen, quick throw to Saquon. He's got some blockers, and he'll get to the edge and get the first down. Pickup of about 7 on that little scamper down the right sideline. David Stegosaurus, Joe Gibbs. Well, I prefer Kyle Busch or William Bryan. I know Kyle Busch. I don't know a whole lot of NASCAR. I'm not going to pretend like I know. But I've heard of Kyle Busch for sure. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left. Jalen hands it off to Saquon, who goes up the middle, gets some tough yards, gets about 4. So Joe Gibbs is I read on this Wikipedia page here when I was looking up how many Super Bowls he had, but he's also in the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Really? 2nd and 7, single receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Jalen in the shotgun takes the snap, pressure by Kansas City, sends 6, and he finds A.J. Brown on the slant route there for a first down. Actually, Brown nearly fell on that route. Just a great throw by Hurts, man. You can definitely tell there's a little bit of touch on that one. David, thank you so much. Yes, if you're watching, please like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton. Thank you so much for joining us, man. I appreciate it. Saquon with an incredible spin move, but is lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage there. Holy cow. Holy cow, we got 8 people watching right now. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, our goal is trying to get to 100 subscribers, man. We're going to make it. We're going to do it. But yeah, man, thank you so much for spending some of your Sunday with us. Please like and subscribe, and we're just going to keep it going, man. We got some great off-season content that's coming your way, so please stick around for that as well. We got Jalen in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left. Hurts looking, rolling out to his right. Going to get some yardage, and he toes the sideline. Holy cow, a first down run by Jalen Hurts. We'll see if he stepped out of bounds. Right now, it is a first down run. I mean, unless Saquon has an insane fourth quarter, I think the MVP of this game is probably going to have to be Jalen Hurts, man. He has just been slinging the ball all over the field, making some great throws. I'm pretty sure he's the leading rusher for this Eagles team. Like or subscribe, or the Chiefs will make a comeback. It's going to be a handoff to Saquon up the middle, and we'll pick up about 2 yards. And right now, man, like, to be honest with you, I don't think the Eagles need to score any more points. They just need to just kill as much of the time as they can. We're already at 11:29, and the ball and the clock is just continuing to run. Like or subscribe, or the Chiefs will make a comeback. That is hilarious. Sounds like a threat. 2nd and 8, 25, ball at the 25. Jalen looking, scrambling, and is going to get sacked back at the 30. I understand why he didn't throw it away, but part of me is like, dude, don't take a hit, dude. Come on, this is the final game. But does keep the clock rolling. third and 13. Two receivers on the right side. It's going to be a handoff to Saquon, and he'll pick up nothing on that one. Philly more than content to just try to roll off a couple more seconds here, try to settle for a field goal. This would be about 48 yards, maybe 47. And KC actually is going to stop the clock here. Clock is stopped at 9:56. Interesting. I mean, you're down 28-0 or 28 points here, so yeah, I guess you got to use timeouts relatively early in this game. All right, this will be a 48-yard attempt. He's already made one from this distance, and it is basically right down the middle. Elliott has just been perfect tonight. And the Eagles retake a 30-plus lead over the Kansas City Chiefs with 9:51 left in the game. This game reminds me of the first Super Bowl that Pat Mahomes and this Kansas City team went to, and that was when they faced off against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Tom Brady. Man, I was expecting that game to be a close one. I think a good chunk of people expected the Chiefs to win, and instead, man, they just got mauled by that Tampa team, especially the defense. Man, the defense had a field day against Patrick Mahomes and that young, at the time, very young Kansas City offense. This has that feeling. I think at that time, people were using the excuse, and granted, there was a little bit of truth to it, but you're going up against a Tampa team that had a guy that has been there, Tom Brady. That was his 10th Super Bowl appearance. And then a bunch of other players, Gronk, and Ndamukong Suh, guys that either have played in plenty of playoff games, big games throughout their careers, or simply just a lot of Super Bowls, going up against a Kansas City team that was, at the time, very young, very inexperienced, but was playing, very, very high level football. And now it's, I don't want to say the Eagles are, now they're the young team that's taking over. I think the Eagles are just a very well balanced team. Their offense, like I said, has been playing a lot better almost every single week. Their passing game just got better and better. And oddly enough, tonight, their offense hasn't been spectacular. Jalen Hurts is the leading rusher. He also he still has under 250 yards through the air. But it's been impressive how well they have done in situational football. They've kept the ball. They've been smart with it for the most part, outside of that one interception, and they're just eating away at the clock here. That's what they've been doing. David, also, by the way, Seastrom, it was 2 weeks prior that the Chiefs played the Bills. Just saying. It's fair. That is fair. Yeah, the 2 weeks is a long time between games, especially when you've been used to just kind of playing week after week after week. And the kick is in the end zone. It'll be downed in the end zone by KC. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 30. Mahomes in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. Looking pressured, throws and hits, gets hit. Ball is fumbled and it's recovered by the Eagles. Dude, Mahomes just got absolutely lit up on that one. Looks like he got clotheslined. Jesus. Yeah, I think that is and Williams is the one that comes up with the fumble. Yeah, Mahomes was trying to basically crow hop into a throw, kind of like when Aaron Rodgers, was about to throw a Hail Mary. Williams hit his arm, ball got fumbled. Then Mahomes just gets absolutely blasted in his face mask by Jordan Davis. And Williams, who forced the fumble, got the sack, also gets the recovery. So a huge play for that young dude. Oh, there's going to be a flag, though. $15-yard penalty being enforced from the dead ball spot. So Jordan Davis will cost his team 15 yards, but the Eagles will get possession of the ball regardless. Mickey Mouse, we have 9:42 left. 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Especially if the Eagles score here, I expect these 9 minutes to kind of probably roll off pretty quickly. All right, we got 1st and 10, ball at the 33 of Kansas City. Receiver in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Saquon. He cuts to the right and picks up about 7 yards, just shy of the 25 down to the 26. I mean, dude, just an impressive performance here by the Eagles. Second and 3. Tight formation, single receiver to the right. Saquon in the backfield. It's going to be a toss to that right side. And Saquon can't get any blockers and will lose about 2 or 3. And Milton Williams, the big man, number 93, that was actually his 2nd sack of the night. Obviously has a forced fumble and a fumble recovery on the stat sheet now as well. And 4 receiver set, Jalen in the shotgun here. 3rd and 5, ball at the 28, and there's going to be a timeout here by Philly. Time was running out. And Chiefs can't make it right up to score. Come on, Mr. Hurts. We want you to win with your family. That's probably because they didn't want the Chiefs to win again. Yeah, man. I mean, Hurts has been playing well. Likely he's going to probably be the MVP unless it goes to somebody on the defense, which is very possible. There's been some really, really good performances on that defensive side for Philly as well. Seastrom, I would have thought Barkley would have had to go off for the Eagles to win today. That has not been. No, absolutely not, man. Like I said, if you would have told me that the score would be 37-6 with 8 minutes left, and obviously the Eagles leading, I'd be like, oh, Saquon probably has like 175 yards, 2 or 3 touchdowns at the very least. Jalen probably has thrown a couple touchdowns as well. But no, Saquon right now, 24 carries, but just 56 yards. He's averaging less than 2.5 yards per carry. All right, back here, 3rd and 5, ball at the pistol. Saquon with the carry. He breaks a tackle, but is going to get maybe a yard on the carry. Philly is very much content with the points that they have. They're just trying to run out the clock and they're going to settle for field goals here. And Kansas City will use their second timeout here. They stop the clock with 8:05 left in the game. Yeah, oddly enough, in this game, both of the quarterbacks are their team's respective leading rushers. Patrick Mahomes has two runs for 11 yards. That is 2 more than Kareem Hunt and 4 more than Isaiah Pacheco. And Jalen Hurts is the leading rusher with 11 carries for 72 yards and a touchdown. Elliott in for this kick, 45 yards, and it is right down the middle. The guy has been perfect, and that makes it 40 for the Eagles tonight. And just like his previous 2 field goal attempts, there is a flag, and this one again is going to be on Philly. So far, Jake has attempted 5 field goals. This is about to be his 6th. Granted, only 3 of them are going to count, but all of his kicks that he has potentially made have started out with the first one being negated by a penalty. This one from 50. Kick is up, and it is basically right down the middle, just like the previous ones. Holy cow. Man, they're making Jake earn his kicks tonight, man. He's kicked it 6 times. He's made all 6, but only 3 counted. That is hilarious. But yeah, man, that's a wild stat. Both quarterbacks are leading their teams in rushing. Hot dang. All right, we got 5 people watching here. Like and subscribe. Helps out the channel a ton. So thank you so much, guys. Man, dude, this was pretty cool, man. As the game is kind of getting closer and closer, obviously we still got a full 8 minutes. Who knows, man? Maybe the Kansas City Chiefs go off on a big run. They score a touchdown. The defense, picks it off for a pick 6. Special teams gets in there involved. Man, we never know what could happen. But having said that, this has been awesome, man. Being able to call a Super Bowl has been something that I've wanted to do for a long time, man. It's one of those things where as I was growing up as a kid, I'd be like, oh man, dude, if I could call a game, that'd be awesome. Never thought it would happen. Yeah, I'm not Tom Brady or Kevin Burkhardt. I'm not doing it from a booth, or anything like that. But man, dude, this has been awesome, and I can't wait to keep doing it, man. Holy cow, we got the Muppets commercial. Let's go. What is going on here? Jeez. All right, looks like we're coming back from the commercial break here. Josh Sweat, 6 tackles, 2.5 sacks. Zach Bond, 5 tackles, interception. Milton Williams, 2 sacks, a forced fumble, and a fumble recovery. And, of course, the mustard man, somebody that they don't have on the screen here. But Cooper DeJean Mustard there with a pick six as well. And this one's going to be returned 15 to the 20. It's going to try to get to the edge. Down at the 25 is Remingo trying to break loose, trying to spark something for his team, and it just did not happen. But we got a couple inductees here, man. We got Eric Allen, Jared Allen, and of course, a former Packer great. Actually, not former. Always going to be a Packer great. Sterling Sharp. Glad he got in, man. Two receivers to the left. Mahomes in the shotgun. Quick throw to Kelce, and he's going to be very close to a first down. Simple route, man. Basically just a stick route down on that right seam. Standard for Kelce. That's basically how he's made his money, how he's made his living in the NFL, and just in that little soft spot right there, just off the tackles. 2nd and 1, Mahomes looking, dumping it underneath to Isaiah Pacheco, and he'll pick up a gain of 6 and a first down. First and 10, ball at the 39. Mahomes looking, finds Kelce underneath the coverage, and he'll pick up about 7 or 8. And after the game, guys, we will be going live just kind of as a post-game Super Bowl thing. If you guys want to hang out, talk about the game, talk about the season, and honestly, anything. So, 2nd and 2. Quick throw to Xavier Worthy, and he'll get it in to Eagles territory just shy of the 40. That'll be another first down for Kansas City. Clock is continuing to roll here at 6:10. Quick throw, Xavier Worthy with a bubble screen on that right side, and he'll pick up about 4. Might be giving him 5, actually. All right, we got 2nd and 5. Ball at the just shy of the 36. Quick throw and incomplete. I think Mahomes was expecting his receiver to kind of drift towards the sidelines there, and it just never happened. I mean, you're looking at the sideline there for Kansas City, man. Dude, it is just, I mean, the looks are just almost like they're disassociating, man. It's like, it's not great. Quick throw down the field, and it's intercepted by C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and there's going to be a penalty against this Eagles defense, I believe. But the play will keep going just for a bit. Gardner gets it into the end zone, but I expect this one to be wiped away. And that was that Brandon Graham there? got a little overzealous. They're saying that was They're saying that was. Oh, that was Jalen Carter, actually. We got 5:05 left in the game here. All right, we got 3rd and 1, ball just shy of the 31. It's going to be a run right up the middle. Easy first down. Great pickup by the former Bronco, Samaje Perine. First and 10, ball at the 24. Mahomes in the shotgun, looking, pressured, rolling out. It's going to scramble, breaks the tackle at the 20, and slides just around the 15. Clock continues to run here. It's going to be around or under 4 minutes. We got 2nd and 3, 2 receivers stacked up on that left side. Mahomes in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to that left side, and he gets his man for a first down. That is Hollywood Brown going out of bounds and stopping the clock. We got 3:53. Holy cow, man. Zach Bond went completely unblocked, but Mahomes able to deliver a solid ball to the left sideline. All right, we got looks like Juju and Kelsey on that left side, and they get it out to Xavier Worthy from the running back position, and he'll pick up 7 or 8 there on the a little flat route there on the left side. Clock is stopped at 3:48. And Mahomes now 19 of 30, just went over 200 yards. 1 touchdown, 2 picks. 2nd and 3. Worthy in motion. Mahomes looking. It's going to dump it. And that is a wide open Hollywood Brown for a touchdown. But there is a flag on the field. We will see what it is. It looks like it's going to be... Looks like it might actually be on Philly. Nope. And it's going to be on Kansas City, man. Offensive pass interference. That was on Juju Smith-Schuster getting in the way, or basically just shoulder checking Blankenship. So we got 2nd and 13, ball at the 14. Mahomes looking, scrambling. He's got room. He's to the 10, to the 5, and I think he slid at around the 6. And they're marking it at the 7. Holy cow, man. You got to give it to Nick Sirianni, man. At the end of last season, there was a lot of noise that this guy should be fired. And I think I was one of them, to be honest with you. We got 3 receivers on that right side. Mahomes, quick throws to the left, and that'll be a catch by DeAndre Hopkins. And as much as it would have been cool to see Hopkins get a ring, man. Like the guy has just been such a great player for such a long time. I'm glad he got a touchdown here. I'm pretty sure that is, he's never made it to the Super Bowl. So, yeah, this is his first one. So, congrats on that, man, for Hopkins. Able to get a touchdown in the Super Bowl. David Stegosaurus, Chiefs are playing off the refs. I know, man. I know. I'm sorry, David. And rolling out to his right is Mahomes trying to find somebody in the back. And he finds Watson for the 2-point conversion. And Kansas City making this a little bit more respectable here at the end. Oh boy, we got a flag. We got a flag. And it's going to be on Philly, so the 2-point will stand. Yeah, no, it's a lot of flags here at the end. I think the referees were like, "Man, we gotta get our numbers up." But going back to the Nick Sirianni there, like once again at the end of last year, there was talks like, I mean, they were not playing well during that last month and a half. They looked awful. They looked like one of the worst teams in the NFL heading into the playoffs, and they played like it going up against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then in the middle of this season, they were not losing a lot, but they weren't winning in as much as you would or as well as you would want. And then obviously you have Sirianni yelling at fans and things like that. And I don't want to say there's a chance. There was talks of him getting fired this season. And now all of a sudden they are less than 3 minutes away from winning their second franchise Super Bowl here. And it is going to be an onside kick. Who recovered it? I think it's going to be Kansas City. And no, it's going to be Philly. Never mind. I didn't see number 29 there. I didn't see Maddox. The last three-peat in NFL history was the Green Bay Packers. Let's go. 1965, 1966, 1967, represent. Let's go. But yeah, technically that is not a Super Bowl three-peat, even though they did win back-to-back Super Bowls. The first of those three championships was an NFL championship. Yeah, man. Even when we lose, man, we're still talking about the Packers. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, man. No, going back to what David said. Yeah, man. It's also why I never brought up the refs, because at the end of the day, like we're always gonna complain, and let's be honest. You know, anytime you're talking about a great, like, if your franchise is winning, like when the Packers, you know, from 2010 till like 2014, 15, were they getting calls? Absolutely. Like any team that is good is always going to get calls kind of in their favor the majority of the time. And the Eagles have their backups in. It's going to be a handoff to Gainwell down to the 50, gain of a couple yards there, like 4 or 5. We got the Gatorade bath as well. Sirianni getting it. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. I know he's not well liked by a lot of guys, but hey, man, you lead your team to a Super Bowl win. Gotta give it up to you. But yeah, man. You could definitely tell that Casey was definitely getting some calls here and there, but Was it to a point where like, oh yes, the games are rigged, the Mahomes is getting everything he wants? I don't think that was it. I think it was definitely some luck when it came to that, and I think every team has that. But let's be honest, man, this KC team was good, was damn good. Um, the fact that they were able to make it to 3 consecutive Super Bowl appearances, winning 2 of those, and they still won what another couple of more the previous couple of years, man. Like this run that KC is going through, and I say they're going through. This is not the end of it. Has been one of the best of all time, and it deserves some respect. Mahomes, Kelsey, those guys deserve the recognition. They deserve the respect. And anytime you're having this much of success, you're always going to be hated. You're always going to be the team that nobody wants to see. And another run up the middle. This one gains nothing, and it'll be 4th down. But, so yeah, man. If you're a Kansas City fan, I'm sorry. It's a tough one tonight. But I guarantee you, this is not the last time the Chiefs will be, hovering around the Super Bowl for sure, man. As long as you got one of the best quarterbacks of all time, and as long as you can surround him with a good defense, with some decent playmakers, they're going to be there, dude. So, it's a tough one tonight. It's going to sting. Had a chance at history, but at the end of the day, Mahomes still has, 3 rings to his name at this point? We got 1:59 left in the game. We are at the 2-minute warning. And actually, I forgot to take off Kansas City's last timeout. That is correct, yes. We just hit the 2-minute warning. Woo! Let's go, let's go. We gotta go, Pack, go. Dahlia, I'm not fully watching in and out on here, but this is not what I was expecting to see. Kept thinking the Chiefs would get closer and score. Absolutely, man. I was that's why I was like at halftime, yeah, it was 24-0. I was like, I've seen this before from this KC team. I've seen them start out slow, give up some points here and there, and then they always found a way to really get going in the second, and especially towards the end of the third quarter. But it just didn't happen tonight, man. It was just one of those games. It was just one of those games that you don't ever want to have as a team or ever want to watch as a fan. But, it just happened at the worst time. But like I said, KC, they're going to be back. I don't know if in the Super Bowl, but they're definitely going to have many chances to really just win some more, man. So this run is still not over. KC still has some really great players, and it'll be interesting to see what they do next year, especially this offseason. Yeah, man. They're going to Disney World. Let's go. And absolutely, man. The Packers are always relevant, man. It's never going to stop. That stuff in the 80s and the 70s, that doesn't count. Though the interesting thing is, I've worked with a couple of players from the Packers organization that actually were part of that. They're in the 70s and 80s when they were just not really good. And yeah, man, they talked about it, that it's just been really awesome to see the success that the organization has had since the early 90s, and that's this kind of stuff, like as a fan, like it's great to experience. You always want to win Super Bowls, things like that, but you can't measure your happiness when it comes to titles and stuff like that. When you're on a run like the Packers have had, like the Chiefs have had, like the Patriots have had, just enjoy it, man. Enjoy every win, enjoy every moment, because you just never know when it's going to end and how long it can be between those dark seasons, man. So Huge congratulations, man, to the Eagles. A lot of great players, man. Saquon, Jalen Hurts, Jordan Davis, man. So many guys that have just been playing at a high level for a long time. And it's going to be, it's going to be awesome to see what this team looks like over the next couple of years, man. They got some young guys, but they also got some big, big contracts that are coming up, especially on that defensive side. Mahomes launching it over the middle, has a man. Holy cow, it's a touchdown for Xavier Worthy. Incredible. Had two defenders draped over him and somehow hauls it in. Holy cow, we have a comeback. No, I'm kidding. And Mahomes holding up the horns, going for two. And that was Mitchell on the coverage. 2-point conversion, single receiver to the left, and caught by DeAndre Hopkins. And just like that, we are at 18 points. We have 1:48 left. Casey has no timeouts left. The 2-minute warning is gone. And they're going to have to recover an onside kick to be able to get this, to have any chance to get any more points. Dave Will, the MVP, flies straight from. It'd be interesting. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, if my team just won the Super Bowl, the last thing I would want to do is leave them. If I'm them, we're celebrating tonight. We're celebrating tomorrow morning. We're celebrating in the afternoon. We're celebrating all day, baby. The next 24 hours are just celebrating with your guys. Sacrificed so much just to get to this spot, just this season alone. I'm not even talking about your entire career, going back to college and high school, all that stuff. This is a special moment. Enjoy it. And the onside kick is recovered by the Eagles, and that'll be it. Couple kneel downs, and we're about to see the Philadelphia Eagles win their second Super Bowl for their franchise. First one since 2018, just like Mickey Mouse said. Hot dang. Oh yeah, Darius Slay too. That's another guy, man, that I don't think he's I don't think he was here when they won that Super Bowl a while ago. So that's another guy that's just been in the league for a long time, playing at a high level. Finally gonna get a ring. Let's go. And Kenny Pickett takes a knee. I wonder, is Jalen Hurts going to go out there and take a knee? I mean, I would want my starters out there on the field, man, for the final play. Like, it's ceremonial at that point. It doesn't need to happen, but I would want them to be out there. But actually, all the family members go in the world. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, probably. 2018 was Nick Foles MVP. Yes, he was, man. Nick Foles coming in for the injured Carson Wentz and just having himself a great playoff run. So great that they built a statue outside of the field there in Philadelphia for Nick Foles. A second kneel down by Kenny Pickett, and we got one more to go. And it looks like Pickett will be taking the knee. Got an emotional Patrick Mahomes on the sidelines there. Not surprised. Like I said, man, this is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. Just not even just a loss. It's just everything that could have been with it. And that is it. The final kneel down. And the Philadelphia Eagles are your Super Bowl champions here for the 2024 season. Nick Sirianni went from a man that people wanted him gone to now the man that has been able to get Philly back to the promised land, back to the top of the mountain, and they have won their Super Bowl here. And Saquon has done something that you don't see very often from great running backs, man. It doesn't happen often, but you look at the legacy that he has been able to, the shoulders that Saquon was able to start out from. You know, you go back to Jim Brown, Eric Dickerson, Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, Adrian Peterson, and now Saquon, capping off one of the absolute greatest seasons by a running back in NFL history. In a decade, in an NFL that doesn't reward running backs, doesn't reward basically teams that really go after and just run the ball. For the Eagles, for Saquon to have this type of season during this type of NFL, during this era of the NFL, was incredible. And just a great cap to an amazing season for Saquon, for Nick Sirianni, for Jalen Hurts, for that incredible defensive side of that Philly team that brought in some really young guys in that secondary. That's what really kind of pushed them over the edge, in my opinion, especially this year compared to last year. And just congratulations to the Eagles, man. Fly, Eagle, fly, man. And the Pack are going to get back, man. 26. Yes, we are. Dang right, man. But yeah. Also to the Kansas City Chiefs, man. The championship pedigree is still going to be there. It showed up tonight at the end there. This team could have easily just laid down and said, hey, it wasn't our night. We'll go out. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go home. No, they made this what was basically 6-40 with less than 6 minutes left. They just kept on firing, man. They just kept on going for it. And, they put up 22 points. Yes, it was garbage. Yes, there was soft coverage, this and that. Doesn't matter, man. They kept on fighting. They kept on throwing. And that's the mark of a champion. It's tough tonight, but hell of a job by the Kansas City Chiefs, man. Did something that has never been done. They made it to 3 consecutive Super Bowls. They won 2 of them, and they were one bad night away from doing something that has never been done as well, and that would have been to win 3. But they're going to be back. They'll be lingering around because they're talented. They have a great franchise quarterback, and they have a pretty damn good defense too. So, but tonight it is for the Philly fans and the Philadelphia Eagles, man. Second Super Bowl. Heck yeah. So here in a minute or two, I'll probably end the stream, but I'll start up another one in just probably less than 5 minutes. If you guys want to hang out, it doesn't have to be anything long. As long as there's people in the chat, anybody that wants to hang out, I will be doing it at least for a couple minutes. I'll probably be doing it for at least half an hour at the very minimum. Even if it's just me, just kind of talking into the ether. I kind of do want to talk about this Super Bowl a little bit, looking at the stats, looking at just the history of it. And yeah, man, this was a heck of a Super Bowl. I wish it would have been closer. I think the drama definitely was not there what we were expecting, but this was an incredible performance by a dang good Philly team. And luckily for them, their offense that was, there were some question marks heading into the playoffs. They just got better and better, and they saved their best for last, putting up 40 points. But yeah, man, congratulations to Jalen Hurts as well, man. Had a heck of a game. That is it, man. That is going to be me see here. Seastrom, my family is joking that the reporter is really trying to get Hurts to cry for the camera. Of course. Yeah, man. Hurts, he gives it close to the vest, man. You don't really see him get emotional, whether it's negative or positive. The guy, at least in front of the camera or when he's in the public, he tends to be kind of just the middle of the road. Doesn't get too excited, even when he's happy. That's consistency right there. Look at the confetti. Look at the confetti. But yeah, man. Heck of a season, man. Heck of a season for everybody, man. Dude, this was the channel's first NFL season. It's only gonna be better next year because we won't be skipping week 1. But yeah, man, it's wow. All right, man. The final score here in Super Bowl 59 is the Kansas City Chiefs 22. They finish with a final mark of 17-3, actually, when you include the playoffs. And the Philadelphia Eagles scoring 40 points and winning their second Lombardi Trophy, and they finish the season 18-3. Heck of a season, man. All right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream here, and I will see you guys in just a few minutes. If you guys want to hang out, drop in the chat, man. Let me know. But I will see you guys in a bit. Super Bowl 59, man. What a game. So, thank you so much. Have a good one. See you at the draft. Yes, you will, sir. Yes, you will. Like I said, there's going to be some extra content in a couple weeks. I'm going to take about a week or two to kind of bank in some stuff, but it's going to be just film stuff. You know, breaking down some of my favorite plays, some of my favorite drives of the season, just to kind of keep it going. And then anything I can think of, man. Anything I can think of, I'm going to try to do in the channel. I hope you guys are here for that as well. Things will get better. Things are going to improve as I learn how to do all this stuff, man. But it's gonna be so much fun. But yes, for the draft, I will be at the draft. I already got a place in Green Bay, and like I said, there's gonna be some lives. There's gonna be some video uploads, and I'm gonna try to give you guys as much content during those 3 days of the NFL. But here's a little bit of an outro before I say the official goodbye on this stream. All right, guys. Have a great night, and I'll see some of you guys in a couple minutes. Thank you.